What's up, everybody? Welcome back to another episode of Mass Market. Thank y'all for tuning in while we got the stream set up, man. What is happening, everybody? What's up, Trent? Hey, Mr. Rick, how are you doing? Kella C, good to see you, man. As a pleasure as always, guys. I know we're seeing the market bleed off here, man. I know a lot of people are probably aggravated, but we're going to go over some things tonight. Kind of let you know what I'm doing right here. I have not sold anything except the Doge we raised for the fundraiser that we've been doing. So as of right now, I'm still hanging tight, guys. I'm still holding on to everything. I'm not quite buying anything just quite yet because I'm not sure that the market is quite at bottom. So tonight we're going to go over that, do some TA, go over some news articles that we have that are actually pretty good. So give everybody a few minutes to roll in and then we'll be cracking, guys. But how are y'all doing, man? I hope y'all weekend was great. I got to actually hang out with One Shot GT on Saturday night. I went meet him in Dallas. It was a great freaking time. It was actually pretty cool actually meeting somebody from the community. So what's up, everybody? What's up, B-Block, LFG family? Hey, thank you for tuning in. We got Edward Durbin in the house with you, buddy. Dropping them green hearts. Thank you, Mr. Edward, man. I dropped you a wrench too as well. So give everybody a few minutes, guys. Let them roll in, and then we'll get cracking off the charts. But coming in hot, guys, 47,000 off of Bitcoin. Pretty substantial drop since the last time I was on the mic, which was last Friday night. Dogecoin, wow, 15 freaking cents, man. For the longest, we talked about 27, 25. We're seeing 15-cent Doge right here. 1583 hit a low of 1559 earlier to a peak of 1599. So still not quite recovering. The low that we actually hit was 1516. So I'm gonna go ahead right now and mark that off my charts right here. 1515, we'll put that right there. See what we got right here. 1560 right now. We do have some pretty good support, so I'm gonna go ahead and pop that as well. That can give us a channel right there as support. But for the meantime, 16 cents right now is acting as resistance on the way back up. So we really I would even argue 1595. So we popped briefly above it, hit 1599. Within this range to 16 cents, we're going to have some trouble with right here. But we are starting to climb. We're starting to set some higher highs, higher lows right here. So we might be gearing up for a break over 16 cents finally. But as of right now, it's, the whole market's doing pretty crappy. Stock market included. For instance, where did AMC end up today? Let's pull that up on the charts real quick. Yeah, so down 15%. Wow. 23.24, aftermarket 22.30, down another 4%. So down pretty much 19.5% off the day. So real bad day for AMC holders out there. You do have that strong support at 20 bucks, and I do think that's probably where we're heading. Oh, what's up, Sal D? How you doing, man? Welcome to Mass Market, dude. If you have any questions, let me know in the chat, man. If you're brand new to the channel, don't forget to hit that subscribe button for us, man. Join the family. I need to post a link to Discord real quick. A little off, guys. I haven't streamed in a couple nights, so I apologize for that. It was much needed, though. I think I went hard for about 3 weeks, every freaking night streaming. Zaldi, hey, it's all good, man. That's what we do over here. So all right, guys, so right now 1599 coming in hot for 1581 coming in hot for Doge. Solana 154. The charts I figured out reset on Webull at 7 o'clock my time, so that's why you're showing some green on your screen. Pretty harsh day in the markets for crypto and stocks as well. And people are saying there's not a lot of FUD, not a lot of information floating around why this is happening. I think it's in part like, look, we're battling inflation. A lot of people say, well, crypto is good for inflation, it should be going up. Well, I get that, but crypto has always pretty much ran in tandem with the stock market. Until we see that separate, it's really hard to separate the two. So what I think is going on right now is people are scared because the Fed is talking about possibly picking up the tapering and maybe raising rates. He didn't come. Jerome Powell was supposed to speak today. I don't think he came out with any relative information as to if he's going to raise rates or what's he going to do. I think he's going to start to taper, and then we'll see where that gets us. If inflation starts to drop there, well, great. He won't have to raise rates in the short term. But if he raises rates, it's going to cause the stock market to drop even more, hence maybe the crypto space. So as of right now, I'm not personally buying anything. I'm just kind of, just hanging tight for right now. Brings my anxiety lower. I got you, Zaldi, man. That's what I'm here for. I usually stream, 7 nights a week. I took a couple nights off. I did go to Dallas. So for everybody just tuning in, I went meet One Shot GT. It was a pretty cool experience, man. I never met nobody from the live stream, really. So, it is what it is. Crypto's best get better at security. Solana got DOS attack. Did they? Let's check it out. Let's see what you're rapping about. What's up, OMG? How you doing? So why is Solana facing a major challenge today? World's 5th largest cryptocurrency by market cap, Solana has fallen by 12% over the past 24 hours, according to CoinMarketCap.com. Some readers might rightly point out the cryptocurrency market broadly declined during this period, and that's true, but Solana is also facing a performance issue that is contributing to its slide. So what? Ethereum is a blockchain that has use case like smart contracts, while many other blockchains don't have. But it's very fast at processing transactions. That's why Solana was created. It was meant to be faster competitor to Ethereum, but is not living up to those expectations right now, and that is why prices fell so sharply. A NFT project called Soul Chicks, Crypto Chicks, that was built on the Solana blockchain launched Monday, but shortly after the launch, the Soul Chicks team shared on social media. Chicks have taken Solana down. This isn't exactly the kind of news that investors wanted to hear about. A blockchain that's supposed to hold up to heavy usage. So, I'm gonna have to really check out what's going on with these NFTs over there and kind of see what's going on, because if it took down the platform, whoa, that's pretty serious. So, I do still hold some Solana. I still picked up at 67. Didn't paper hands it at when it was running up toward 200. Maybe I should have, but that's in my long-term account, so I'm not even worried about it. So how's everybody's accounts doing? I mean, I know the market's doing pretty crappy right now. 3,700 coming in hot for Ethereum. Litecoin is 145. When does it end? When does it stop? Have we hit bottom? I think it could possibly get a little bit worse if the Fed comes out and says he's raising rates. We'll see. We will see. We're waiting for news from Jerome Powell. I think once he comes on, assures everybody, hey, we're not going to be raising interest rates. I think it will pretty calm down the market a little bit. So hopefully that we get that news this week. I think they're just going to speed up the taper process. We're in a pretty tight spot. Either way we go, the market's it's going to react in a negative way, I do find. So hopefully we're finding some type of bottom ground for crypto where we're currently at. I mean, we're back to levels where we saw in that last Friday the Friday before last flash crash. Doge hit 13. Yeah, we're still above that. Cardano is right back to the low that we hit during that flash crash at 122. So I'm keeping a close eye on ADA. 100%. The ADA that I bought off the stream that night, I'm currently 4 cents off of that, so I'm still holding that too as well. So just to give you guys a brief update on my account, Algo 133. These prices just keep getting better, so it's kind of like what we talked about. Best case scenario, just dollar cost average in right now. That's the most important thing you can do if you're looking to invest right here, and just in case we haven't found 100% bottom as we sit with Bitcoin at 46,915. So we'll just have to see. There's the man right there. What's up, One Shot GT, man? Redeeming that Bitcoin. Good to see you, man, in the chat. It was great to see you this weekend, man. I had a blast. Thank you for having me out. And we ended up playing some little one-shot golf, so that was definitely fun. But guys, we got 15 people in here. If you could smash that like button for you, boy. If you're brand new to the channel, come up, say something in the comment section. Make sure you hit that subscribe button too as well. Helps us grow the community. Let me see. Oh, Solana is good, but they have to get better at security. If you're paying more for coffee than security, you have a problem. Absolutely, 100%. I think possibly what happened with the Soul Chick, the NFTs that got released today. That's probably gonna open up some eyes. So, who's making this little cat? Zal D, welcome to the fam. Thank you for hitting that subscribe button for us, man. Greatly appreciate it, my man. And also drop that link to 100% free Discord, man. Make sure to take advantage of that too as well, man. We'd love to have you in there. One Shot says, just got home about 30. Hey, I'm glad you had a safe trip back, man. And it was absolutely fun, dude. Thanks for having me out. Really appreciate it. What's up, Arctic for Alaska? How you doing, man? So where are we at? So guys, coming in hot, we got Crypto Fear and Greed Index currently sitting at 21. Yesterday it was at 28, so a lot more fear in the market. We have extreme fear right now according to this Fear and Greed Index. So that's the importance of dollar cost averaging right now. So like me personally, like if I'm looking to, take my biggest loss, which I'd have to look, I think a Shiba, that swing trade that I actually bought off the air live that night at 66.20, I think it was. I'm still holding that. So anything I'm looking to invest in right now, I'm going to try to dollar cost average into, because I'm not sure if we hit the floor, and I just want to be 100% real with you. I'm not a hype man. I'm not going to come on every night and just be like, yeah, we're at the floor, 15 cents. But look, 15 cents is a banger deal for Doge. Ethereum's doing I would say okay, 37, we used to seeing a dip to the 1,000 range. So I'm just kind of, hopefully this is the pullback that, we have before we start taking off to go hit 69,000 once again and break that type of level, which is not going to be in December. It's going to be, at some point in 2022, and hopefully it's Q1, but waiting to see what the investors are doing. I was reading a bunch of news articles today talking about how, institutions took profits for the year, secured profits for all the people that they invest for to show a return, and possibly, letting the market go down a little bit to where it entices retail to hop back in, and, which could happen, when prices are cheaper, retail, a lot more people are buying Doge at 15 cents than they were at 40, 50 cents, So we're just gonna have to wait for the price to rise back up. It will. It's just, man, it's taking a while. So I'm still hanging tight, guys. Matic, one of the ones we thought would do extremely well, is right back to the level where we put it out in the Discord. So first and foremost, guys, maybe it's a good thing to take some profits when you do get up a little bit. I do have a swing trade account, which I am doing. I am swing trading a few cryptos. I'm going to buy some algo probably here shortly. So while the market is in a bit of a downtrend, I think it's important that maybe we start, I'll start being more active on here with my swing trade account, just to kind of show you guys what I'm doing. So algo, was pretty much perfectly trading between 140, 150 to 180, 190. I do think you'll start seeing those levels again, so I might start loading the boat off some algo for a quick swing trade with my swing trade account. We got basic attention token coming in at 101. That thing, has been as high as, let's pull it up off the chart because I don't want to give you bad information. Basic attention token, let's pull up the 4-hour chart right here. So Bat Crypto hit 192. So, according to Fibonacci, we're still in that downtrend off this 4-hour too. So we're setting lower highs and lower lows. So maybe we ultimately go back to retest this Fibonacci at 89 cents, which could mean that, crypto could fall a little bit more. And honestly, I'm a little bearish right now. I think it might drop a little bit more, guys. But I think it's going to happen between, in the next 7 days, if it would happen. One thing that does concern me right now, and I do think a lot of people need to pay attention to, like if the market would have another flash crash on Bitcoin, if the price was suddenly drop 10-15%, it could drop cryptos. A lot of people would be surprised, man. And that is one thing I'm watching for, and I'm watching very closely. So if we do see any of that, we'll definitely post it in the Discord. I call 42.5 to 43 for Bitcoin. What's up, KC, man? How you doing, man? It's possible, man. We do have that strong support at 45. Let's pull up the chart right here. So according to Fibonacci, off the top of these runs we had, $43,842 would be a pretty big level of support, and then we got $42,386 right after that. 45, I don't know. That's pretty strong support you got at 45. So maybe the market's downtrending to here, maybe within this range, and we get a nice little pop. But you'll know it. You'll start trying to break that 50. You know, to me, the market came back, broke 50 briefly, and then took a hard downtrend. Like ran out of steam. You didn't start breaking these tops or these tops at 52. You didn't even make it that high. So, yeah, we're still in a bit of a harsh downtrend right now, and you can see it off the charts. We're setting lower highs and lower lows right now. So, look, if Jerome Powell comes out this week and kind of, you know, ensures the market that, hey, we're not going to be raising rates, but we are tapering back, you know, I still think the market will react a little negative in the short term, but mainly bullish in the long term. So we'll have to see. But if he comes out and they say, hey, we're raising rates, you know, and we're tapering immediately or as quick as possible, I think it could lead to a little bit more red in the market. So I'm just trying to pay attention to what's going on in the news right now. It's very, very important what we're seeing. Never go wrong with taking profits. If you take enough profits, you can cover your original investment and the rest is worry free. Absolutely. So guys, excuse me. I'm a firm believer, and I've done this forever. If you're up 100%, you take profits, let the rest ride. You know, I don't always do that. You know, main part on my part as a trader, excuse me, is because I get greedy. You know, I'm like, man, this thing won't stop running. It'll never stop going. I'm making all the tendies in the world. And then it crashes back down. And I'm right back to where I bought in at. I'm like, dude, I'm so, like, what am I doing? Like, I could, you know, it happens to me too, man. I'm a human being. You know, I try to make the best decisions that I can possible, but, you know, to always time the top and the bottom, you know, it almost never happens. I mean, you have to be extremely lucky to have sold Doge at 74 cents on that night for SNL and bought back in at 13 cents last Friday, Friday before last. So that never happens. So where are we at? We're back at 15 cents, 15.76. Last time we were this low, it wasn't even for this long. We popped right back up, you know, 35 cents, and then we got beat back down to where we're at, you know, 100% if you'd have bought that night. So you lost 100%, you're 100% right there. Will you get 100% out of Doge at this level right here? Absolutely. You know, even for Elon's little interview for the Man of the Year award, you know, he came out and he basically said, you know, Dogecoin is structured as a better payment option for day-to-day use than Bitcoin. And people in the Bitcoin community are going to tell you, oh, that's so stupid, it's dumb. Yeah, they're all maxis. Well, lots of them are. So, but it's true, Dogecoin is actually structured to be a better investment for day-to-day use. And that's why people on Twitter, you know, everybody in the Doge community are, you know, trying to encourage people to buy Doge, use it, move it around, make it a utility token. And ultimately, one day you'll start seeing Doge above $1. But as of right now, you're battling 15 cents. We're having trouble getting over 16. The market is looking a little bit more bearish. Do I think the bear market is upon us? I think you're still seeing bearish activity inside of a bull market. I think the bull market will be extended for a time period into 2022. Maybe we see a repeat what happened beginning of the year, you know, where everything started ripping back in March. It's very possible. We have a lot more variables in the market than we had than the last bear cycle we had. So bear market, I'm sorry. So we'll have to see. We'll have to see what happens. Sorry, I went on a little bit of rant there, but felt like that was necessary. You know, the market is taking a bit of a dip, and there's no end in sight right now. The closest end in the short term that I can see is Jerome Powell coming out and making everybody feel comfortable again. You know, because right now, you know, the talk around town is the SPY could possibly drop sub 400. if this continues, I mean, we're battling inflation, the highest it's been in 40 years, close to 7%. And it's in due part to, we keep printing money. And if we keep printing money, it's just going to keep getting, we're just kicking the can down the road. So I'm watching the news and what our government's doing very, very closely right now. And, people talk about Bitcoin and cryptos and a hedge against inflation. Well, if that was the case right now, I do believe it, but crypto would be moving in the opposite direction of what we're heading right now. So we haven't got that separation piece just quite yet. It might take a little bit more mass adoption, to be honest with you. So you sit here and say inflation is, the highest it's been in 40 years. Why isn't Bitcoin shooting up right now? It's just hasn't broken that bond it shares with the stock market right now. So I do feel like the market is suppressed, and I wish I could prove it, but that's just my personal opinion. I do feel like institutions do suppress the crypto space, Shiba, Doge, all the main cryptocurrencies that we love. But as of right now, all we can do is try to trade with the whales and not get burned. So where are we at? That puts us Dogecoin at 1573. So guys, if we don't start hopping above 16 cents here shortly, possibly into tomorrow, there's a chance you could bleed off a little bit more. There's always that chance. We do have that strong support at 13 cents, but we are below that level that we saw in May when we took that big dip down to 1675. So we are sitting below that right now, but definitely opportunity on the horizon. I mean, Doge at 15 cents, you can almost guarantee that you can dollar cost average in and try to catch bottom, and you will potentially make 100% off your money off that. ADA has been a dying crypto for the past, ever since it hit $3. It's creeping back to levels that we saw right before Doge took off in the beginning of the year. I bought in my original investment for ADA at $1. I was back when we first started streaming. Everything was popping. A lot of OGs in the community were out there, man, buy freaking ADA, and then we started on that whole bit. We saw it hit $3. Now we're back to 120. It's tough times in the market for sure, but we're here for you. That's why we're a community. We're going to just continue to grow together, learn these markets together. Nobody can tell you, no YouTuber, you can go watch, whoever you want. They're not going to tell you where the market's heading. I can't tell you where it's heading right here. I can tell you we're still in that fence, man, and it can go either way. A flash crash at this level could possibly take Doge underneath 10 cents. And I'm just being real with you. I want to prepare you for it, because sometimes when people are mentally prepared for something and they see it happen, they tend not to freak out as much. But hopefully we get some good news tomorrow, and the Fed comes out and says, hey, we're not going to raise rates. We're promising. That would ease the market up a little bit. If they come out and they say we're pulling back, we're going to start tapering, getting money out of the economy, and we're raising rates to combat inflation, I think that's going to be terrible for all the markets right now. So we'll just have to pay attention to it. What's up, NFT boss? Isn't ADA going to be a stable coin? A stable coin? I didn't hear no news about ADA being no stable coin. Tell you the truth, I haven't been, keeping up with ADA as much as I like to as of recent, ever since the smart contracts rolled out. I've just been kind of hanging on, letting them build their whole ecosystem up, and letting them get projects off the ground. I still think ADA's a pretty good, a really good long-term hold. We're just seeing major freaking pullbacks in the market, man. I mean, 121, that's incredible, from $3, Let me see, CWAR on KuCoin, watching it to add more, was at $4 when Bitcoin flash crashed, and it just started dipping down, holding $2 right now. I would definitely keep it on my watch list, one shot. Staking gaming coins is my strategy. NFTs are good when the market goes down. What gaming coins are you staking, man? Let me know. What's up, Jonathan K? How you doing, man? Rich Dad, Poor Dad author says crash and depression coming. Has 6 ways he is going to make millions. Think 2 of them will be Bitcoin at 30K and real estate as 2. Yes. Look, man, real estate is definitely a great way to combat if you do think something's coming. Sorry, give me a second. I'm having some trying to get this set up. It's definitely a great way to hedge against the market. Real estate always goes up. Not always. I mean, you do have crashes in the market like when we saw in 08, but real estate right now is probably going to be hot into 2022. I do believe so. What's up, SR? Thank you, man. Good to see you in the chat, man. Yep, definitely KC. Yeah, I fully expected OMG. That's what I'm thinking they'll do. I think what they're gonna start doing, they're gonna start tapering, and then let inflation start to drop month over month. Which, if that does affect the market negative in a bad way, it could lead to January maybe not being so great for the stock market and crypto market. So we got to pay very close attention. We saw the SPY go up on the day the CPI data came out. Like, it's an unreal market what we're seeing right now. So just trying to pay really close attention to it. NFT boss, rumors possibly God soon, God's coin connected to God's Unchained, the Connect versus what you referring to, NFT boss? Oh, you're gaming cryptos. I got you, man. Gold hunt game, high risk, but will pay off. I will definitely put that on my watch list, man. I'm still bullish on lead and brass. Well, hopefully something kicks off soon, man. I just didn't want to come on and try to hype y'all up like Doge at 15 cents, like buy. Like, nah, man, just chill out. Like, look, if you're looking to invest, I highly recommend. Like, I think these are great freaking prices, man. But as of right now, I'm dollar cost averaging, trying to get my average even lower off of some of these. So one shot, man. Hey, thanks for tuning in, brother. Really appreciate it, man. So guys, we're kind of back to some bearish territory right here. We're riding these levels of support, and we're not popping back up, and we're breaking even lower. So as of right now, 47, we just broke to the downside. So we got that support currently sitting right here, 46.8 right here. So if we keep riding this downtrend, we're going to end up breaking to the downside once again. That's just been the trend. You kind of ride that 200, break down, for the longest, Bitcoin and Doge, it pops above that 200, drops below it, pops above it, drops below it. So maybe another little pop is due in store right here, maybe back above 49, maybe 49 and a half, and then we drop even further. That's the trend right now. But you can definitely reverse that trend if you start breaking 50K, and you start breaking this top, and then you start working your way above this top, and then ultimately, there's not much in the way right here. 53, I would say 53, we're back on the right trend. But until you see that, that's the importance of dollar cost averaging right now, because you're picking up more coins as you continue to head lower, and then you're not really effing your average up too bad doing that. So you're picking up coins all on the way down, and when this thing starts to rocket back up, that'll just be more profit that you're actually sitting on in the long term, guys. So that's kind of what I'm doing right now. I haven't started dollar cost averaging just quite yet, because I don't feel like we've hit complete bottom just yet. And I'm just being completely honest with you. So I'm definitely keeping an eye out. One shot GT. Thank you very much for that $10 make you holla super chat, my man. I appreciate the love, dude. Thank you for that super sticker. Much freaking love, man. We are like their cash cow, and they won't. Absolutely, Arctic. Hey, well, thank you, NFT Boss. One shot GT. That dude's a freaking madman. Coming in hot with another $10 make you holla super sticker, my man. Thank you, One Shot GT. Inflation not going to go down though when they keep printing money. It's not transitory like they said. It's effed. An infrastructure bill. It'll make inflation even worse. Absolutely. That's why I'm watching the news so freaking closely right now. This dude's coming in, showing some freaking love. One Shot GT, everybody. Thank you, One Shot GT, for these super chat attacks that you dropping on me, my man. Oh. 2 $10 super chats, followed by a 5, followed by another 5. This dude's going crazy. Thank you, One Shot GT, man, for showing that love and coming out, man. I think he's trying to break my stream right now, being quite honest with y'all. Because he just dropped a $20 bomb on that super sticker, my man. Hey, thank you, One Shot, saying buy the dip. Let's go, baby. Hey, appreciate you, man. Really do. Thank you for the love, man. And like I said, y'all, if y'all just tune in, I didn't stream this weekend. Me and One Shot, I went meet him in Dallas, man. It was a great time. He's a great dude. Him and his buddy. Hopefully, I didn't hear back, man. Hopefully your buddy did pretty good in the tournament, man. Hopefully he smashed it and won it, but it was good to meet you, man. Good to see you. Thank you for all them super chats, man. Really appreciate the love. Thank you for all 50 bucks you just dropped on your boy, man. What's up, Eagle 3? How are you doing? Good to see you, man. What can the Fed do? Raise rates to buy back their own bonds, but not good. So yes, like straight up OMG, that's what I'm concerned about. Like, look, they're not at a time where they can actually raise rates. So yeah, I think some people are worried about it. You know, inflation's getting worse. It's been the worst it's been in 40 years. You're paying, you know, significantly more than what you're paying, you know, for goods and services. I know a lot of people like, well, you know, like just put housing for instance, or rent, you know, property rent. That doesn't affect me, you know, I'm not worried about it, you know. Well, it kind of does, because like these big on-chain stores, if they rent a building, the price goes up on their rent. They're gonna have to raise prices on all their services. So it does affect you. It doesn't matter what kind of industry you're in. Inflation is definitely gonna hurt you. Well, you know, they're talking about passing potential, you know, what is it? Altogether, you know, with interest, it's going to be a $5 trillion package. That's going to hurt. That's going to keep the inflation rate keep going higher. And we're at a point where it's the highest in 40 years. Like, you don't want to keep printing money. And I think that's got the whole market kind of shook right now. So I don't think they'll be able to pass that size bill. I think, you know, what they're trying to do is some type of damage control. You know, I'm sure a lot of people, you know, on each side of the fence don't technically like Jerome Powell for coming out and saying, but I mean, it's true. They have to cut back the spending. They have to start pulling money out of the market, which in terms might hurt stock market, crypto market. But for right now, they definitely do not need to print any more money. That's just going to keep the inflation rate going even higher. And ultimately, you know, until we see that separation where crypto starts heading back up, we're actually getting a pretty good green candle right now, guys, off of Doge. But until, you know, we get inflation to start easing back down from that 7% high we saw in the CPI data this month, you know, we'll have to see what happens next month. Maybe they start tapering back this month. and then we start seeing inflation heading down. That's you know, I think that would make him feel a little bit better about. If anything, I think that's what he's going to come out and say. Hey, we're starting tapering immediately, and we're not raising rates. It might cause a little fear in the market short term, but it might also calm a lot of people, being that they know that, hey, interest rates aren't going to spike on me here. So that's the same thing for your house. Like, say you buy a car or a house, and you know the bank just raises the rates on you. You know, now you're paying more each month. You know, that's FUD. That's 100% FUD in the market right there. So OMG says, sorry, but I'm not going to sugarcoat this. This could be bad for a bit. It could. And that could mean, you know, that could be the whole start of this whole bear market that everybody's, you know, been talking about. So we do need to pay attention. I do think, you know, we'll probably have one more significant pump across the markets before that does happen. But we do need to pay very, very close attention to what's going on in the, you know, the news and the financial sectors across the globe, because, you know, Evergrande, you know, defaulting on their loans. You know, it's just so much shit piling up right here that we need to pay very close attention, because we're still on that fence. You know, we did drop a little bit. We're on that bearish freaking side of the fence right now. If we can't recover, if Bitcoin does not start heading back above 53, 55, and ultimately that 60,000 where I was, you know, that retest, you know, if we don't break 60,000, you know, we're heading for a bear market. Be quite honest with you. So we just need to watch it right now. Eagle says, picked up another 500,000 Doge. Been waiting for this. Awesome, Eagle, man. So I'm glad, you see, man, I'm glad you had a plan, dude, and you came out here and you executed. You picked up half a million more Doge. That's awesome, brother. Hopefully you've been dollar cost averaging. I have been trying to preach that tonight a little bit, because, you know, just in case we're not seeing complete bottom right here, and we would take a little bit of a dip. The worst case scenario right here is you would see a flash crash at this level, especially where altcoins are not performing too great, and, you know, Bitcoin's, you know, teetering on the edge of, you know, having another fallout, possibly 42, 41 this next, if you would see another flash crash. So just trying to pay very close attention to the markets, but I do think once we do find that sense of a bottom, which I do think will be here shortly, hopefully within the next week, you know, we'll be all right. So yes, I have been paying attention to the VIX, man. And you're good. UV's XY. So S Hall, man, I gotta know, are you buying anything right now? I'm currently not picking up anything as of right this second, but I will be, man. I will be picking up quite a few cryptos here, but I will be doing the dollar cost averaging into the market, just because that'll make me feel a lot better. That in case, you know, Doge would fall, you know, 13 cents again, I could pick me up some more. All right, so let me pull this up real quick. But then we got the man, the myth, the legend, Mr. Elon Musk, coming on for his interview for Time, Man of the Year, and he spent some time talking about Dogecoin, saying how it's a better use case than Bitcoin. And it is, man, day to day. You know, think about it. You know, right now you got the gold, you got silver, and you got, you know, paper, fiat. So if you look at cryptocurrency, you got Bitcoin's your gold, Ethereum's your silver. Why not have Dogecoin, you know, as your day-to-day payment methods? It just makes sense, man. You know, people do trade gold. I'm not saying they don't. You know, you can go pawn it, you can sell it. You know, you can get money for it, but on a day-to-day use case, I'm not going to go to Walmart and go pay with some gold. You know, I'm going to go pay with some fiat right now. Hopefully one day that could change. You can pay with Litecoin or Dogecoin. You know, hopefully we get to that point where, you know, Doge is the day-to-day use case for, you know, all of cryptocurrency, you know, for, you know, to buy and sell things. It's perfectly set up for that. And, you know, it is short-term inflationary, but that decreases over time. So, like, dude, it is a perfect security for day-to-day use case. And I think that's why people on Twitter, everybody in the Doge community, they push for this. They push for people to start sending out their crypto, using Doge as much as possible, transacting it back and forth between people. That's what you need. You want people to start having a real use case for it, which will ultimately drive the price past $1. But to sit here and say, we did talk about some pretty high numbers. We're not hitting those. We're about, half of that expectation. Is kind of a slap in the face for us this year. But I'm still bullish long term. I still think this is a really good dip buy, even where we're currently sitting. And I'm just going to dollar cost average from this point, just to ensure that I'm actually hitting the exact bottom. So let me pull up here on the weekly. Give me 1 second. Let me get this chart situated. Let me pull this off the screen real quick so you don't have to see all that. Let me go to the daily right here. So even on the daily, I know it's kind of difficult to see. We're in some pretty good bearish territory, especially off of Doge. Doge is at 24 cents off the daily. Let's pull up Bitcoin because that's what kind of gauges the market. So we are actually at the teetering spot right here. But which could potentially lead to some pretty good buying opportunities. So you can see here in May, we briefly dipped. Well, I say briefly for a time period between May 19th and August 14th. So there was a 4-month period where we traded below this 200. So we dipped briefly below it right here for in September 9/19 to the second half of September before we saw a pretty good pump up to that 67,000 range. So right now you're in a spot right here. Either Bitcoin is going to pop right here and possibly hit back for that 70K to break that. But I'm going to tell you this time, like, I'm going to be completely honest with you. If we get this last little pump, like I'm thinking the market, look, we could dip below this 200 right here and dip a little bit further. Let's say hopefully we hit 43 or 41 or 40, and then we take a turnaround. The market turns around completely. Beginning of the year rolls in. Institutions start piling back in. And we do get a pump, one final pump out of this bull cycle, where we break this 69,000 range and start heading up to 70, 75, possibly 80. Maybe we see that 100K before the bear market hits, but as right now, it's not looking too good. I mean, someone argue off the daily, this is a healthy pullback. It was definitely needed. Kind of a flatter pullback than this. This was, 29,000 to 41,000. This was 41 to 69, and then 69 to currently where we're sitting 47, 46. So bit of a healthy pullback. Not as bad as this one. 64 to 29. That would put us 69. If we would see this same pullback, possibly, you could be looking at, somewhere in the 30,000 range. And that's why I'm just kind of hanging tight because, we haven't hit that yet. We're at 47,000 and all coins are doing pretty crappy. So I'm just paying attention to what happens in the market right now and what news is coming out in the, about the infrastructure plan for one. There's a reason that thing has not been passed yet because, inflation is affecting everything, whether we see it or not. It's affecting our investments. It's affecting, your day-to-day case. You go to gas pump, you're paying $1.50 more per gallon. Things could get a little worse, and I just want to prepare you for that. So I'm going to be here reporting regardless. I was here throughout the summer. You can ask any of the OGs around here. We bought throughout the summer. And when things took off, we sat pretty tight. Like I'm still up on a lot of plays. But I'm going to be completely honest with you. This is my plan. Once we see this bounce back off of Bitcoin and we do get that break over 69,000, I'm going to be looking to sell some stuff. And I'm going to start fresh, even some stuff out the long-term account. And that's just going to be my plan. I thought about this for a couple days, and y'all want to come on here and tell y'all personally. Doesn't mean I'm stepping away from the market. I'm going to stop YouTubing. Absolutely not. I'm just going to take profits this time. So we'll see how this rides out. We'll see how this thing goes. Hopefully we get a 40K bounce and we're off. But, you know, somewhere in my gut, it keeps telling me, you know, we might see somewhere in the $30,000 range off of Bitcoin if things don't get better here shortly. So I would love for the market to take off tomorrow. Absolutely. But, you know, we are seeing some FUD. I do feel like we're getting close, guys. I really do, to bottom. So as of right now, I'm going to start, you know, I'm going to see what happens tomorrow. And I'm going to start dollar cost averaging in to try to catch this last little pump where I do believe we'll go back to break some all-time highs off of Bitcoin before the bear market actually hits this time. So OMG says, I've been here for 5 cent Doge. Absolutely. Absolutely. And you're still up on that 5 cent Doge, actually. But I know it's not as great as it was. That's what I'm saying. When we do see these markets pump like this, all the way up to 64,000 back here, you know, hence we should have took profits. You know, I did take profits off some stuff in the swing trade account. It wasn't directly top, you know, it was above 60K. But, you know, we got, it's just, we saw the pump, you get the dump. We saw the pump, you get in the dump. You know, I would have to argue if we can hold this level of support, that'd be great. But if we bleed off a little bit more like we did here, you know, we came down, bled off a little bit, and then we pumped all the way up to 53, came back down, healthy pullback, and then shot up once again. So we're coming down. Hopefully, you know, we can, you know, even if we bleed off a little bit more, it won't be the end of the world. You know, anything below 41.40, you know, I'm gonna start really watching it, because, you know, we run the risk the bear market hitting and us dropping below this level right here at 29,000, and we'll just have to see at that point. You know, we'll full term, I think, believe hit a bear market if we fall to that $20,000 range, which I'm not saying is going to happen, but it's definitely a possibility. Definitely a possibility. I do think you still have lots of buying pressure down here by institutions. I think institutions will gobble it up within this range right here, 30 to 40K. They're buying all day, every day. So we might dip a little bit below that 200. That gives institutions time to buy up. Look, the last time we dipped. We dipped hard. It went down a little bit more, and then we shot to 53. That's not by coincidence. That is by institutions buying in and buying boatloads of Bitcoin right here. It ran up, had some healthy pullback. Maybe some people hopped off the wagon before it ultimately shot up to 64, all the way from 42. So we'll have to watch it, guys. Watch it very freaking closely right now. What's up, LS? Waiting for the panic before buying. Media will pick up on the bear market soon. Look, and I talked about that, LS, man. You know, there's a potential, you know, Bitcoin would have a flash crash like it tends to do in these bad months, multiple flash crashes, that we could potentially, you know, take altcoins to much lower prices. You know, you're talking, you know, you have another 15% drop, and it's not gonna be good, man, for a lot of cryptocurrencies. So that's what I'm trying to pay close attention to. But LS, man, I see you new to the channel. If you could hit that subscribe button for your boy, greatly appreciate it. That's all. Watch the, I read that already. Not buying at the moment. I have buy orders in set for 12, 10, and 8. I even have a sell order at 25. I got you, man. Buying HUT, in my opinion, will do good long term. I'll buy more HUT while it's down. That's another one I probably should offload at 1650 or the top, wherever that was. Let's pull it up here on the charts. $16.57. So look, I mean, HUT has been beautiful for us, absolutely beautiful, and I can't say enough about it. We hit 1325. Had a healthy pull, really good pullback. Hold on. So I had a really good pullback. It has been bouncing off that 200 exponential. So hopefully, just hopefully, you know, if we dip briefly below it, I would say $7 would be an absolute steal for HUT. You know, because you have been, you know, coming back, retesting that 200, pumping up again. You know, that's a pretty sharp decline that we saw right here. Let me change this. I'm sorry, guys. I haven't messed with my music in a couple days, so sorry about that. So you pump up here, you come back to the 200. Now you're starting to retest that 200 once again. That's a little bit sharper decline. That was a, you know, a steady sell-off right here. This was a pretty sharp decline, so I'm watching it. You know, if we dip below this 200, you'll start seeing, you know, some levels around this area, I do believe, which would not be good for HUD. So I'll be watching very closely. I think, you know, if you break below at 200, there's a possibility you could start seeing that $5 off of HUD once again, which would be absolute buying right here, 100%. So hopefully, like I said, though, you know, how we're feeling about the crypto space, hopefully we're really super close to bottom right here. And you can kind of gauge it off some of these crypto mining stocks, you know, how you have that pump up. You come back to retest that 200 right here, and you're having that pump up. You come back to retest, and you have one final push for the rest of the year, you know. And even if that's not the final pump for this bull cycle, and it does come back down, you know, I'm gonna try to sell some tops right here, man, off the crypto market itself. So I'll definitely keep everybody updated. But next pump we get, guys, I'm gonna be looking to offload quite a few cryptos, and then also buy some, because they'll always have those cryptos that are running. You know, metaverse cryptos, meta hero. You got all kind of great plays in the market that can definitely take off at any given time, and we'll try to stay on top of it 100%. So we buy, we sell. It's called trading. Absolutely, man. What goes up has to come down all the time. It's not just up. It's you know, up down, and you know, it does suck, man. You know, I have a long-term account. I know a few of y'all out there, the majority of retail, you know, they don't. They hop in, try to make money short term, which is definitely cool. I'll try to be better, is what I'm saying. I'll try to be much more transparent about swing trading and stuff, because, you know, sell the top, buy the bottom. That's what we gotta do. So, what's up, Alex? How you doing, man? What's up, Tana? All right, yep, sounds good. Appreciate you tuning in. So, guys, do y'all have any questions? Y'all got any stocks that y'all want to go over? Y'all let me know in the comment section. I wish I had better information, guys. You know I love y'all. I would not want to come on here and talk about potentially dropping even further. But the reality of it, you know, we're not seeing recovery right now. And it could come in the form of fashion. Tomorrow, Jerome Powell comes out and says, hey, we're not doing the whole interest rate hike. We're going to keep rates where they're at. But we'll start tapering. Either way is bad for the market. I think the market could react a little on the negative side, but you know, if they really want to put a gut punch to the market while it's already down right now, they would, you know, come out and say, hey, we're tapering immediately, raising rates, which I think the Democrats are pushing for, you know, just to fight the inflation so that they can pass their infrastructure bill. Just my personal opinion. I don't like to talk politics on the channel, because, you know, it just causes division, so I stay out of it. But yeah, we have to, you know, look at the facts at hand right now. Democrats are pushing for this infrastructure package, which would spend inflation through the freaking roof while we're already sitting at inflation at a 40-year high. It's not a good thing. Not a good thing at all. But regardless of all that BS, I do think we have one more big pump coming out of the market before we hit this bear market. So that's what I'm holding for, guys. That's what I'll dollar cost average in from this point. I'm gonna wait to see how tomorrow works. You know, you possibly you might see a little pump on Doge, 16 to possibly 16 and a half. I would start feeling better at that point, but we need to start breaking some real big milestones, guys. I mean, talking get back in the 20-cent range on Doge for us really start feeling comfortable. And you know, we're 5 cents off, 4.5 cents off of that right now. Even Ethereum's back below 4. But I do think institutions will start picking back up here shortly. You know, like same thing last time when it pumped to 64 all the way to 26. Institutions don't want to buy at 64,000. They don't. They want to sell the top and buy the bottom, and that's what they're doing. You know, we're getting closer and closer to the bottom. And before the game's over with, like, yeah, I know a lot of people think that a whole market crash is coming. The whole game's done. You know, we're gonna see a recession. Look, yeah, that could be possible. I'm not downgrading that at all. What I'm saying is, before any of that would happen, I do feel like the market will see a pretty big surge. People will take profits. I'd have to bet. I am betting that we see one more pretty big pump, and then I'm gonna be looking to sell some stuff at the top this time. I'll definitely let you guys know. Wojak, my boy, what's up, Wojak? Good to see you, man. Do you guys know the select bear stocks? I would love for you to drop them. I'm glad AMC paid my house off. Don't have to loan to worry about interest going up. Well, I'm glad it paid off your house too. And you know, that was one of the things that we started around here, was to help people. And OMG, if you bought AMC because of me and it paid off your house, that makes it worth coming on during these bear markets. It really does. You know, AMC took a beating. That was close to my heart for a long time. I think it was, you know, $6-7, and you know, it's starting to come back to those levels. But you know, that's another one I might start to look at it once again. I know I keep saying it, but the price keeps getting lower. You know, sadly, if AMC doesn't hold that 20-cent range, I mean that $20 range, you possibly looking for a retest at 14.50, and that's where I'll be picking some up if we do hold that. So yeah, it's absolutely amazing, Tana. Absolutely freaking amazing. So let me pull this up real quick. And on top of that, they keep having more news about the variant. So there's a lot of FUD in the market right now, guys. If it ain't China, it's one thing, it's another, you know. And you know, we're just seeing that pullback. When in doubt, zoom out, go to the Bitcoin daily. Actually on the daily, it doesn't look too bad. Really freaking doesn't. Ever since that Friday, that night where we caught everything, I mean, we're didn't quite set a higher high right here, so you know, it might trade sideways for a little bit, see what the market's gonna do. But it's been setting pretty good higher lows, so kind of like a little ascending wedge almost forming. But we didn't quite you know, confirm that by going back up to 47,270. So maybe a little pump right here and a rejection at that point. I'll tell you what, it will be good to see a close on the daily of 47,270. You know, 47.4, that would be very good to see off the daily, and continue working our way back up. But here's what I'm saying. So we go on these little rips right here. We're on a rip, we come back down. On a rip, we come back down. We're on a rip right here, and we're flatlining a little bit. Let's see, last time we flatlined, it might be setting up for another little rip up, which would be great. But as of right now, it's not moving too quickly, and especially with the holidays right around the corner, guys, I don't know if we will see a pretty decent pump in the market before then. If anything, if the bad news keeps coming out, we could break to the downside once again. So that's kind of what I'm waiting for. I'm a little bit anticipating it, and y'all know me. I've been on for YouTube for a year. I'm not going to come on and talk bearish unless, you know, I'm a bull all the time, but it's looking pretty bearish right now, guys. Yeah, I got you, Tana. You never sold your AMC? Yeah, I held it for a long time, and you know I had to get rid of it. Sadly, I missed the $74, but you know, there's points where you know you got to take profits. It's okay to take profits. That's what you're here for. You know, I know everybody gets caught up in the whole diamond hands movement and stuff like that. You'll never hear me say that. You'll never hear me come on here and someone like, hey, I took profits on Doge at 50 cents. Congratulations, man. First and foremost, like, you made money off a trade, man. Awesome. Let's get to the next one, you know. And right now, that's what I'm looking for. I'm currently trying to find the next one for us. You know, we hit good off Solana. We hit good off of AVAX, you know, and that was part of our little community that we have going on. So, we'll find the next one. We will. Even in the bear market, you can make money, and we'll definitely keep trucking along. But Algo, man, Algo 134. It's just, these numbers are crazy that we're seeing across the board. And, you know, if it gets a little bit worse, you know, I'll just keep buying more. To be quite honest with y'all, I'll be buying more. And look, I'm not trying to be Debbie Downer, guys. You know, not at all. But I'm just trying to be realistic right here. Yeah, of course, the 1 minute chart looks good, but you start heading to this 30-minute. I mean, Doge is in a pretty good downtrend, guys, and we have not broken that trend. So, got to be realistic here. I want it to go to $1. I do think it'll go to $1 eventually. Hopefully, it's going to be in Q1 of 2022. If we do see a pretty good pump in the market and the institutions start really picking back up crypto in the beginning of the year, which that's what I'm thinking they kind of do. So we'll have to see. This one goes against SPY HIBS. Let's check it out, man. Let's see what it's doing. HIBS. So this thing saw a spike in January, the day that GameStop took off. Yeah, and then 17, it saw the spike. Well, if it runs opposite of the SPY, that's not good news, man. You saw a pretty good spike off of it right here before a major freaking spike. Everything got corrected. So, yeah, I'll pay attention to it, man. I'll check out some call out. I wonder if this thing has options. Might not be bad to buy some call options off this thing. I'm going to look into that, man. I'll let you know. But thanks for dropping that, man. HIBS, it is going on my watch list, my man. Yep, FUD everywhere, pull back on everything. I just keep buying dip after dip after dip. So hopefully after holding everything, something will rocket. And I can get some tendies. I hope so too. I think it has one more good pump out of it. I don't know if Dogecoin is going to move like, you know, a lot of people are thinking. Hopefully it still does. We're currently looking at 15 cents. You start looking at some of these price analysts for Doge, you know, they're talking 35 cents into next year. You know, I think we'll get a bigger spike than that before everything's said and done. But, you know, things don't start turning around. We got the HIBS up, runs opposite of the SPY. You know, it's up 8% today. So definitely need to watch it, the whole market. So Arctic for Alaska says, appreciate your honesty and value, your opinion. Thanks, Matt. Yes, man. Thank you, Arctic, man. I appreciate that, man. I don't want to be just a hype man all the time. I do get fucking hyped though when Bitcoin really starts running. You know, it's fun, man. It's fun coming on these streams, talking to y'all, and we're seeing big fucking candlesticks going to the moon. But, you know, as right now, we got to be realistic. It is time to buy the dips, and it's time to dollar cost average. If you're scared of a potential another flash crash at this level, I would potentially look to, you know, maybe get more liquid, 100%. I mean, we're seeing levels from 2 Fridays ago on Cardano right now. 122, that was the low of the flash crash, and we're still heading down. So we saw 121, it's back to 122. Let's see what today takes us. I'll feel better, you know, if we have a green day today overall. I will. In the short term, I'll feel a little bit better. So you like Crow? I love Crow, man. I think Crow is going to be like a next BNB type coin. My opinion is that, you know, I'm trying to load up as much as I freaking possibly can right here. But, you know, you're back in this downtrend right here, man. Ever since you hit that top at $1, you know, you've just been in a constant downtrend. So Crow, I like it at 54, but I do think I'll pick it up at 35, 36, man. I'm a little bit more bearish right now, guys, but I'm just warning y'all just in case we do see it, because look, it's real stuff. Like, if you can picture, if someone tells you, hey, Bitcoin's going to 35K next week, and it happens, okay, I'm not gonna freak out. I'll be like, oh, that motherfucker told me this was going to 35, which I can't tell you where it's going. I'm just telling you my personal opinion. You know, I do think the market's going to go a little bit more in the red, and that's when I'm going to be looking to pick up the majority of what I'm trying to buy off this dip. But in the meantime, to try to get the best possible average out of this scenario that we're facing in the markets, I'm going to add a little bit here. I'm going to drop a little bit here. I'm going to drop a little bit here, only on the way down. You know, I do pick up on the way up sometimes, but that's completely short term. We'll just have to see. Cheat Code Fitness, what's happening, man? I'm not in AMC, but looking their Twitter, they announced they have 500K investors connect. And if you join before December 31st, you can get an NFT. Well, AMC is definitely hopping in the NFT game. You know, they gave away some pre-orders for the Spider-Man movie, which sadly I probably didn't get one. But yeah, they're definitely hopping into the NFT game, and I like that aspect for it, man. Look, I was in AMC a long time ago. To buy AMC at these levels in this downtrend, yes, you can make money off of it. We done seen GameStop spike up a million times and go right back down to go right back up once again. So we could see those, you know, lower levels off of AMC once again. Hope we don't, but I mean, look at Sand. Metaverse just completely fell out, and we're fighting these levels right here. A break to the downside could bring you even lower, but I'm paying very close attention right now. We got some green on the screen, but that's because the charts off Webull reset at 7 o'clock my time. So I do like the aspect of AMC getting into NFTs, because that will lead to ways to raise capital for companies without issuing more stocks. So they can just release a set of NFTs which could sell for big bucks. They could raise money getting into the crypto space like that. So I do like that aspect. I hope that's the route they take, instead of, you know, trying to dilute the stock even further, because, you know, as we all saw in the beginning of the year, Adam Aaron was like, we're not gonna do a share offering until at some point in the future, which will not be this year. So we'll have to see what happens. AMC I still hold near and dear to my heart. I hope it pumps up for everybody that's holding it. It's still extremely shorted. The whole market's getting, you know, probably obliterated right now. The shorts are definitely in control. We're seeing bearish activity in a bull market. I don't like it, man. I don't like coming on reporting 15 cents. You know, kind of takes the hype out of everything, demeanor, the good time that we usually have. But I have a good time regardless. I just I want crypto to explode for y'all. That way we can, you know, share the joy, share the tendies, and make some good returns off our investments. So there's a face, dude, I have not seen since the beginning, dude. SJ, man, what is happening, dude? What up, Matt? Long time no see, brother. I've been busy with work, school, and renovating some homes. The market looking like straight dog. Welcome back, SJ, man. Definitely was around for my first streams, man. Where Doge was not, you know, sitting too far away from where we're sitting now, man. So absolutely, dude. I'm still here though, SJ, man. I'll still be here till the end, man. Keep on reporting on this shit, man. SJ, man, thank you for tuning in, brother. I have to know, man. I haven't talked to you in months and months and months. Whatever happened with your AMC play, man? Can you let me know in the chat, brother? I'd really appreciate it. And SJ, are you still in Discord, man? I'd really like it if you get active on there. That way I can stay in touch with you, man. I always think about you from time to time, so it's very good to see you in the chat. Also like to say be careful with big spikes in Bitcoin, and often signals a fake out. Gradual price increases is better. Absolutely. It happens all the time. You see a big spike, it shoots right up, and then everything just, you know, retraces pretty much the whole shoot up. So I absolutely, OMG, definitely like to see it. Yeah, SJ, man, I have to know, bro. Did you get out of AMC yet? I know you had a lot. You started picking it up right before it blew up. Dude, I think about that from time to time. Like, man, I hope SJ made some really good profits off that AMC pump. Oh, man. Let me pull this up real quick. 1 minute. Yeah, I still got your Discord and number. With everything going on, I got you, man. So you still holding all that AMC, man? That's what I wanted to know. I sold and made about 100K. Dude, I tip my hat to you, bro. That was an awesome move, dude. Sold a bit. I do not blame you, man. I congratulate you, man. I'm glad you made some money, dude. I've been thinking about that for a while, and I was always wondering whatever happened, man. So, man, thank you for tuning in, man. We still stream 7 nights a week, by the way, SJ, man. I'd love for you to hop back in the community. If you're not swamped all the time, if you are, I totally understand. But, dude, man, thanks for coming by and showing that love, brother. It's very good to see you, man. Glad you're doing well. Yeah, I agree. I think they're getting investors into crypto. AMC secured 20 Matrix NFTs and Nifties and Warner Brothers for a few giveaways. Absolutely, man. That's going to be great for AMC. And, you know, Adam Aaron's a smart dude. He pays attention to what his shareholders want. And what did they come out on Twitter? We want Dogecoin, you know, and he accepted a wide variety of cryptocurrencies because the man is smart. He pays attention to what his investors actually want. So, you never know. Last time we talked, I believe I had about 1,800 at $9. Yes, you had a lot of shares, man, at super cheap. So, hopefully that money changed your life, man. That's what I'm here for, and that's what I do it for. That's what keeps me freaking going, man. Yeah, they still around too, man. OMG still in the chat. A lot of the OGs are still around, man. Most definitely. And even on bad nights like this, you know, I still come on report, man. I reported all freaking summer. I'll be here for the good times, also the bad. So let's hope everything turns around, guys. I don't like to come on and be Debbie Downer. I probably lost a few subscribers tonight, but I don't give a fuck. I don't, because if you're not just around for the good times, you know, you're not gonna be around for the bad times. So I'm kind of being patient right here because we're still teetering on a spot where if we would see a flash crash, guys, we could possibly, you know, see sub 10 cent Doge, which would not be good. Do I think it would cause a pretty big spike back up? Absolutely. We see a flash crash right here, the altcoins take you know, another massive dump. I think it will be super quick. I think they'll pop right back up. That could be a really good dip buying opportunity. But like I said, we're right back to levels on some altcoins that we saw last Friday, the Friday before last. You know, Cardano's underneath that bottom at 122. It's at 121. So Matic's at 183. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens tomorrow. So guys, didn't mean to come on and be a Debbie Downer. I just want to be 100% real. Keep it real all day, every day. Do good only day. do good, do only good every day. So do y'all have any questions for me before I hop off this mic? Because I'm gonna look to get me some sleep. But I just wanted to give you guys a few minutes. If you got any questions, feel free to come up and ask. Debbie Downer is better than sugarcoating something that could cause someone to make a bad play. Absolutely agree. Absolutely. I'm more disappointed in myself a little bit by not, seeing that 69, saying, hey man, we're gonna see a pretty big retracement from this. The altcoins might take a dump off of it, because that's what happened. And I can sit here and tell people, hey, I'm a long-term investor. I got a long-term account. I'm sitting up on a lot of plays, but some people aren't. And for the new viewers coming in, I need to be more on point for that, and I'm going to work on that. And that's me being 100% real. We see another pump, I'm going to be offloading some cryptos, guys. And it's just right. It's just the smart thing to do. If you could have sold Doge at 60 cents and bought back in at, 20 cents, someone that's reporting that type of information would look like a genius, So you do run the risk of the market turning around and you missing out quite a bit. Yep, that's always a possibility. But I'm expecting another big pump out of this before everything's said and done and the bear market fully sets in. I do think Bitcoin will head back up and break that 69 level. But there's a lot of stuff that needs to happen before we start talking about that, and there's a lot of levels we need to hit. And I don't think we're quite there yet. Institutions would rather buy Bitcoin, sub 40. So that's what I'm looking for right here. So, yep, SJ, man, we will definitely be here tomorrow, man. Hope you tune in. I paid off my mother's house and bought some homes to do some renovation. Knocked off a huge debt, and it's been looking positive. Thank you for the AMC and my Doge. My hat's off to you, sir. Hey, thank you, SJ, man. That means a lot, man. And hopefully we see you around a lot more, man. Because we're about to get some freaking prices around here. Dollar cost average down and pick up off these dips once again, guys. So I'm here for y'all. If y'all ever need to talk, man, y'all can find me in the Discord. 100%. Thank you, that's all, man. Appreciate it. Cheat Code Fitness. Do you think AVAX is more bullish than Solana? Solana crashed twice this week with Dot's attack, and Soul Chick's NFT crashed today. Solana's still hanging up there. It is, man. It's hanging up there. AVAX, man, that's a tough one, man. I tie those two together a lot. I do think, because a lot of the same people that pump Solana pumped AVAX. So I kind of keep those two in tandem. While I do think AVAX is a little bit more secure right now and better equipped to handle mass transactions off its blockchain, the price doesn't reflect that right now. So, it's still teetering. We're still on a fence, man. That I think if the overall picture right now is not necessarily between is Solana better than AVAX in the short term, it's more along the lines, hey, is Bitcoin gonna see a flash crash at this level? And it doesn't matter if you're in Solana or AVAX, they're both gonna take a dump with it. So that's what I'm paying very close attention to. What's up, Jim Fan? Don't sell in fear. Absolutely, man. And hopefully I was 100% transparent about that. I'm not selling anything at all. Like, that's not the time to be selling. Now is the time to be buying. And Jim, if you just tune in, man, I've been preaching for a good bit of the stream how I'm going to look to start dollar cost averaging for the rest of this time period where everything's, trying to work itself out right here. We got a lot of stuff going on with the Fed, a lot of stuff going on with the market, the news, the world. We have a few things I think need to play out before we start heading back up, but hopefully that happens in the next week or two. Really do. And then we got Christmas in the middle of all this. I don't think we start rebounding until after, after New Year, after the holiday. At some point in January, hopefully we start to recover. But we still have a few things that could happen between now and then to kind of, play itself out to see where the market's actually heading. So, and that is a direct correlation with Bitcoin off the daily. You are on top of that 200 moving average right now, bouncing. You were bouncing off the 200, and it has dipped below it. It really has. Like, best case bullish scenario, we're very close to bottom. We dip below it for a little bit, and then we rip back up to, that was when we ripped to 67. So might dip a little bit below it. Last time we were below it, we saw a flash crash, and not too far from the levels we're sitting at right here. That was a major flash crash right here, followed by two right here. So we did have one here, and then we had another one arguably right here. So just gonna keep watching it, because if we dip below it, possibly put us in that 43 to 40 range, and that's when I'm gonna want to buy the majority of my dollar cost averaging into my accounts right here within this range right here, because there is a possibility for a flash crash which could bring you below that 42, and ultimately you do have support at 40, psychological number, but you have much more support 35 to 40 than you do from 40 up. So that's what I'm paying attention to. As you can see, that last pump up we had to 64 that first time back in May, had a big sell-off, sold off a little bit more before we popped back up. That was when institutions were absolutely loading the boat. So if that chart does reflect itself, institutions should start to load the boat here pretty shortly. But like I said, we're falling back in that 46.9. And remember, beginning of last week, I started to put out, like, I thought we were going to trade between 53 and 45. And we got to 46. We did hit 52. So, not spot on, but pretty close. I do feel like we could see, if we don't hold these levels right here, we could see, 45, 43. But, we'll talk about that tomorrow. I can't sit here and tell you we're gonna have a green day tomorrow. Nobody can. But if we do, I'll feel a little bit better about the markets in the short term, because we need it. We need a pretty good green day tomorrow. I'm talking 5-10% up across the board, at least 5% day on Bitcoin. We need that right here, because we're sitting at some pretty detrimental levels. If we would fall below it, could end up absolutely giving you great buying prices. So are you shorting? No, man. I personally, dude, that's not my cup of tea. I don't like the short stuff. I really don't. I'll buy call options, I just don't do that. Just me personally. I was big into AMC. I don't like short sellers. You can make money on the way down, definitely, but to short Bitcoin right now, I wouldn't do it, man. I wouldn't do it, because Bitcoin can blow up in your face. I have seen it move 10,000, in a couple hour time frame. So you can absolutely get wrecked, doing that, my friend. So, all right, guys, that's what I got for y'all tonight. Hopefully everything turns around. If you need me, I'm in Discord. You know where to find me. Cheat Code Fitness. Are you in our Discord? Let me put that link up right here. Drop it right there for anybody that is in the chat that is not in there. Y'all hop in there, man. Hopefully we'll see some much higher crypto prices, guys, for tomorrow night. Hopefully tomorrow's a good day. I'll be posting anything that I'm purchasing in Discord here in the short term. But I mean, guys, look at Algo 132, Chainlink 17, Luna 55. We got AVAX $77. That's $20 from where we bought it. Solana 152. Rough day, rough freaking day, man. But we'll be here to the end, man. Thanks, man. Have a good night. Yes. Okay. Awesome, man. Hey guys, I'll be back tomorrow night. I'll leave the stream up for y'all. If y'all want the charts, I'll put Dogecoin up, because that's what I'm watching right now for potential buy-in. And plus, I love Doge. So I'll leave the Doge charts up for everybody. Man, thank y'all for tuning in as always, man. Showing that love, showing that support. I greatly appreciate it. Yes, these moments of bearish activity in the market definitely suck for streaming, but it doesn't suck for me because we have a community. We come on here. Even when times are bad, we'll be here. When times are good, we'll be here. We'll cover it all together. So once again, guys, thank you for joining me along this journey, man. It's been absolutely amazing. Bear, man, much love, brother. Much freaking love. Bear, I don't know if you saw SJ was in the chat, man. That was very cool for him to come by and show some freaking love, man. So, Bear, I got the cup, dog. I'm still rocking it. So, thank you, man. Guys, hopefully tomorrow we rocking some much better news. Everything's fucking hype, but just be on the lookout for another downtrend. That's all I'm trying to say. Good night, guys. I'll see y'all all tomorrow night. Much love and peace.